All right, what's up? Oh shit, not wearing fun glasses. Let's make sure that we remedy that. Remedied. Ricky, how you doing tonight? How's everybody else doing tonight? I'm on the seamless co-op. Let's see if we can make anything happen at fucking Meta. Uh. Oh. Which Gruffy is this? Gruffy the Strop. Derper. Actually, I was doing Bishy the other night. I don't feel like fucking with Bishy right now. Although, if we get bored, then we can rewank Bishy. Let's do that. Let's consider rewanking Bishy. Hold on a sec. System. Quit. Yes. Bushka. Slabushka. Load the game. Bishy. Right now, I'm not particularly pleased with where she's at. Like these weapons right here, I don't think I like. I don't think I need this guy either. Now, with that said, what do I have? I have 18 faith for these guys. I could drop 4 faith, and then I'm not sure what that would allow me to do. I think I want to drop 4 faith, and put it somewhere else. But then also replace these weapons. I mean, I got this guy here that I think I need as a main. I could also throw another halberd in the mix. I don't know what kind of builds. I don't know what kind of build a halberd is good on. Number one. Number two. Like, is a halberd a strength weapon or is it a dex weapon? I don't fucking know, man. You got your back adjusted 2 days in a row because your spine is curving left, back and to the left, back and to the left. I began the I guess the spring wank. We got the spring 2025 go for P save wank. I made a lot of good progress on it today. All right. Are we going to get an invasion here? Is that something that's going to happen tonight? Fantastic. Or not excellent. I don't know why this happens to me. Is it because I have people blocked? It's always been in this range that I've had so much trouble getting seamless invasions to go through. Um, I don't know why. Bellum Highway. Now maybe they're on New Game Plus. I was gonna say Bellum fucking Highway at Meta. Oh, did they jump down? Okay. Fuck. I guess the question is, do I also want to jump down? Or do I want to reposition? Well, now it's a moot point. It's a moot fucking point. I could... Can I even make that jump with my horse? Gopher, you can just jump up here, you dipshit. Uh-oh. Are these guys below me now? Oh, they're way over there. Okay. I guess I need to hop on my horse anyway. Ravia, what's up? Eating some Mexican food? I had some Cajun Creole food earlier. Some etouffee. Where the hell did these guys just go? In all seriousness, where the fuck? Oh, okay. Where are these fucking weirdos, man? They had some chili cheese etouffee with crawfish and some chicken makchu. Oh shit. I was not paying attention to what I was doing there. I have never been a fan of enchiladas. I don't know. Um, I've tried them a whole bunch of different ways. I feel like, or I've tried them many times. It's one of these foods where I've tried it many times at many different places. And it's just like, every time I get it, it's like, I'd rather have a quesadilla or a chimichanga. I think part of it is that I'm not a huge fan, I'm not a fan at all of corn tortillas. And I think a lot of times enchiladas are made with corn tortillas. Now, it might be one of those things where it's just like I never had a good corn tortilla. And therefore I've never had a good enchilada. I got my taxes done yesterday at the last minute. I'm all caught up on my schoolwork momentarily until one of my classes turns in their uh, reports tomorrow, their projects. I'm not gonna. I need to hold myself accountable to not giving too much of a shit about um about grading these fucking projects. I don't want to take it too seriously. I want to give them the benefit of the doubt as long as they did the work. As long as they did the work and don't fucking have the grammar skills of a 5-year-old. God damn it, man. Just give him credit for it. FPS? What the F? This fucking area puts the F in FPS. God damn it, man. Fuck me, man. God, I'm getting fucking dominated right now. Oh. That hurt my fucking brain right there, that area. Made me want to throw up right on my fucking dick. Right on my own fucking dick. You're gonna be officially in between jobs after next week? Does that suck? Oh, was that your choice? I had a meeting today about a job opening for a full-time position. That I don't know. I'm excited about. I don't want to let myself get too excited. It seems like it, I don't know. It seems like it should happen. but I'm just so nervous that it's not going to happen. And what would come after? In the event that this doesn't happen, what do I do? You're taking time off for mental health reasons. That's fair. Now, do you have like the next thing lined up? My cock. That was a co-invasion. Somebody there was taking care of business. Business. I got to remember to mark my world. A low pressure sandwich shop gig. Is it your brother's shop, or does he manage it, or does he in with the manager, or? Ugh. Giga. Okay, buff. God damn it, man. Oh, we got the fucking. Oh, these guys are gonna be fucking rabid assholes. God damn it, man. Sheesh. Blue heaven. No, I'm in the seamless co-op mod, Ravia. I'm doing invasions in that mod, and one of the options in that mod, if you get into a world with 3 or more players, you can mark it for another invader and improve your chances of getting a co-invader. And baby, it's 3. I'm happy in my blue heaven. Oh shit, our first vote. Our first fucking vote of the evening. Fucking. Boo ba doo boo. Boo. Bioshock. Do, do, do. It's like dry fingering, but for co-invaders. Kinda, yeah. And baby makes three. And I'm happy. Now, nobody knows exactly how it works because the mod maker doesn't tell anybody how shit works for whatever reason. So what's my plan with Duskbloods? I don't have a plan for Duskbloods. I was thinking about getting a Switch even before Duskbloods. I mean, it sounds like you thought you're like a lot of folks, in the community that you're assuming that since I play the game that I like all the things that FromSoft is going to make. I'm not planning on playing Night Rain. I'm just gonna let it go. I may not even. It may not even be a thing that I pay any attention to. It's gonna come on what, a month and a half. Night Rain's gonna be a thing in a month and a half. I don't suspect that I'm gonna read any reviews or watch any streams or anything. It just doesn't interest me. But I was already thinking about getting into Switch. Number one, I don't know if you know. I don't know if you've ever been around when I talk about playing Mario Kart, but like Mario Kart Wii was my big game for like 3 years, 3 or 4 years. And so that's how, and I used to love the Zelda games and stuff like that. And so I was already thinking about getting a Wii, or sorry, a Switch 2 anyway. And maybe just like pivoting the stream, pivoting away from Souls, pivoting away from toxic PvP communities. And oh, hit. Tony. We did it. Dead Space 2. Dead Space 2. Is that like a horror game, mostly? Did I speed run it? Wait, did I speed run what? Mario Kart? I played Mario Kart online. I was a competitive. Well, I wasn't. I mean, I didn't play competitively, but I was good, and I played with other players who were good. Frequently arranging rooms and coordinating to play online together and whatnot. I never understood. To me, it's speed running a racing game seems like the dumbest fucking thing to me. No offense to anybody who speedruns a racing game. All right, I'm gonna run away until I get a co. Wildscribe, what's up? And Chevy, how you doing? I want to try out. I do want to try out some horror games. I feel like that might be a good thing for the stream. Horror games have never really interested me all that much from a gameplay perspective, but I reckon it could be a fun time for the stream. Now I guess I did. Again, I didn't do this competitively, but I did push for strong time trials times, unlike some of the people that I played with, or maybe even most of them. Most of the people that I play with didn't. They just got good by playing. I got good by I got among my group of people that I played with. I was one of the stronger racers. Other players were better than I was when it came to manipulating the item wheel and playing strategically and shit like that. But I was good at, like, if I get out front, there's not a whole lot of people that I was playing with on a regular basis that were going to catch me. But I never took the time trial super seriously. Like, even today, I was just watching a video the other day about there was all kinds of time trial, like speed tech, that I wasn't even aware of when I was playing. Despite the fact that I was basically I was adjacent to world record holders. Like, there was a guy that we played with regularly who was a competitive time trialer, and then there were other people around. Like I said, they didn't quite play with us, but they were on the same forums and stuff as we were, and like we knew each other. I also need to set myself a timer. See, this is the thing: is you can mark the world, but it takes a minute for the world to actually be available for a co-invader. My brother and I played the original Super Mario Kart, like, fucking, yeah, we played that a lot. We turned off items and had some pretty intense races, and we thought we were pretty good at it. I guess this is one of the things where it's not the races themselves. I don't think they're open world. There still is a course. There still is a course. It's that the lobby in between races is more open world like, as opposed to just like sitting in a static lobby where your Mii's wave at one another and shit like that. You're driving around and waiting for the race to start. Ugh. And there is a mode in the game where you're driving around in more of an open world, in an open world type thing. But the racing modes, there's your traditional circuits where you do 3 laps. But then there are, like you said, the Grand Prix, the Grand Prix mode now is one where it looked like, at least the ones that I've seen, or the one that I've seen, that the first race is a classic 3-circuit race. But then the other 3 races are some combination of, drive down the road, drive down the road to the next track, and then do a lap around the next track. And that doesn't excite me at all. In Mario Kart 8, there were a couple of tracks. And maybe more, like after I stopped playing, that were released as DLC. There were a couple of tracks that were just like, oh god damn it, fuck. I didn't pay attention to the rune levels these guys were at. This is a situation where we've got one fucking asshole, or maybe it's 2 assholes, who want to... who want to play with their fucking underleveled buddy. Yeah, there was I think it was the Rainbow Road from N64, where it was just, one long track broken up into 3 segments. And that's kind of what these Grand Prix look like. Sorry. I fucking debated that guy in, and then I already took everybody out before they got there. I didn't care for those tracks in Mario Kart 8, and it is a little bit like I said, I was thinking about getting a Switch, and then when I start seeing some of the Mario Kart, it's like, I'm not so hype about Mario Kart. And so it's gone from like a 70, 75 or 80% done deal to more of a I'm on the fence. At least as far as Mario Kart is concerned. The thing is that there's also a new Metroid Prime game coming out. There's the Metroid Dread that came out on the Switch that I've never played. And so, I don't know. Yeah, it's not so open world. The tracks are definitely, those in between circuits are definitely way more wide open than your typical circuit. But then I guess on the flip side, one of the things that does have me interested in Mario Kart is that it looks like the penalty for getting hit by an item has gotten nerfed quite a bit, which that was always something that frustrated the shit out of me. Is like, I'm having a good race, and then this item hits you, and it just stops you dead in your fucking tracks. And then, not only do you have to deal with getting stopped by the item, but then you got to get back up to speed. Oh, this guy's going to be backing away from me. What do I need? What do I need here? I want to try this. Lots of item nerfs just stop the main pack being a pain. Yeah, because now there's like 24 racers in a race, and so like, Oh, we used to call it the noob cube in Mario Kart Wii, where if you were in between, like, say, like in a 12-person race, if you were in between, say, like fourth place and ninth place, like the item roulette was giving most of those players, not most of them, but it was always giving some of those players like red shells and other attack items. So it would give some of the players like the catch up items, the mushrooms and the triple mushrooms and the golden mushrooms. But then some of those folks were invariably also getting, you know, red triple reds and other things. And so it was like, you know, the person with the mushroom would leapfrog, like somebody like the person in seventh place would get triple mushrooms and then leapfrog fourth place, but then the fourth place person would shoot a red shell, and then the fifth place person would snipe the fourth place person, and now the person that was in fifth is now in fourth, but they're no closer to third place than they were. And so now the distance between third and fourth place grows as a result of that transaction. As a result of that transaction, the distance between third and fourth place grows. And then that keeps happening. That cycle keeps happening. We called it the noob cube because the noobs didn't realize that, like, hey, if I'm in fourth place and somebody leapfrogs me and now I'm in fifth place, that I'm more likely in fifth place to get the items that I need to catch up to third place. Exactly. Well, I mean, it's less about being smart, QC, and more about having experience. Um, Now I did, you know, I have seen some Mario Kart 8 Deluxe YouTube content more recently mentioning sandbagging, and people did do that in Mario Kart Wii as well. Sandbagging has always been a thing. It's not, it wasn't necessarily viewed as a bad thing per se.
Whoa, time out.
um, it was just, you know, part of strategic gameplay. Outside of, like, I noticed that some folks in Mario Kart 8 were like intentionally stopping at the very beginning of the race. And that's annoying. In Mario Kart Wii QC, it was no, we're not doing this. Go download the fucking Den mod. Notice QC that these enemies are activating on me in this one. Not these guys. The guys don't activate on anybody. I wonder if this guy will toot out here on account of me. I don't think they will. That's part of the aggro. That's part of the aggro script. Gopher, stop fucking around. Stop fucking around. Just block and move on. Now, is this person? Control gets a third vote. Check. Oh, I gotta get this guy marked. Hey, for as long as it takes me to get this motherfucker blocked and logged, that's how much of their fucking time I'm gonna waste. Copy. Shit. Which is the one I want? This one. Grace Goblin. Notes, seamless. Seamless Seamless Goblin. Mega Sweat. Okay. I just want to observe. I just want to observe if that's possible. See, look at that. They got the Vertigra armor with the Fire Knight helm, the Spiral Horn Shield backpack on. It's like I don't understand this. I don't understand why this aspect of the community is so much more prevalent on Seamless, outside of the fact that it's better connections. It's better connections and better PvP. But I don't. I guess the ultimate thing is I don't understand. Like clearly this motherfucker participates with the community. You don't just fucking arrive at that fucking at this loadout on your own. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't know why I'm angry about it. It's just confusion. It's pure fucking confusion. Why don't just organize your fucking fight club somewhere else, man? Like not in game. Organize your fight club outside of the game, download the fucking den maps, and go there and fight people who are looking for those kinds of duels. What the fuck is wrong with you? And the thing that's even more confusing is the invaders, the people who are invading, who accommodate this bullshit. Why are you invading if this is the fight that you want? Is this all you motherfuckers know how to do from the previous games? Now, I guess the more surprising thing is that another player hasn't come in. I don't even know if that's it. I mean, that's the easy answer, Ravia. But I don't even think that's it. I do think that there is some aspect of not so much that they don't want to fight other duelists, but that they want some kind of variety in the people that they're fighting. and maybe fighting other duelists doesn't give them that variety that they want. Now, is there a more opportune spot for me to be playing the role of penis face? I think there is. I think that I, I reckon that that's probably a common sentiment. A I'm not allowed to craft items in this world. I kind of lock onto this guy now. Interesting. Now, I don't necessarily have the chats merged, Ravia. It just show up on the screen. Merged. Well, this is the thing, QC. This is why I'm so frustrated. The motherfuckers who were like sweating hard, they didn't go to Pontiff fight clubs. The motherfuckers who wanted like honest fucking like competitive duels in Dark Souls 3, they fucking grouped up and went to the goddamn wolf. Or if they participated in fight clubs, it was like they participated in the fight clubs. They weren't hosting. They weren't standing outside a pontiff by themselves, waiting to get invaded by fucking randos. That blue ick? What blue ick? I don't know that there's a color that was chosen. Uh. Half the times the colors that show up here don't match what's in Twitch chat anyways, right? Oh, I see. I can't even see it. It's that gross, probably, right? It's that gross and dark. It's kind of crazy to me that more people haven't come in. I was all about to leave too, but then I didn't. I'm not sure why. Look at this pathetic invader. He doesn't even have golem arrows. What kind of fucking asshole doesn't even have golem arrows? Why would you even invade without golem arrows? Oh shit, do I not have enough of the blue juice? I could just crack open Cheat Engine and give myself some golem arrows. Oh, this is so fucking childish. I do have the FP regen ring. Twitch is going to play some ads here in a few seconds. I'm just going to fucking hang out. I suppose maybe if the ad break ends, Kappa. if the ad break ends and I am still here, which is very, very likely, then I'll probably just leave. Ugh. When all trades has invaded. Why are they? Why? This is another thing I saw the other day when I was watching another stream. Why does Seamless refer to these motherfuckers as duelists? Did you see that? Like the other invader was referred to as a duelist. When clearly they wanted nothing to do with the duel, right? It's not like they're using a special item to join for the purpose of dueling. Now, I guess the thing is, QC, I've seen these kinds of players like on other streams. I've seen the invaders engage with the duel, and then another invader comes in, and then another, and then another. And so I don't know why this guy's not getting. I don't know why this guy's not getting activity. Other than maybe there's just not that many fucking nerds invading. Boo doo doo boo. Boogada boom. Now I should have been using my time here to get the save wank going. Okay, I'm out. Oh, I gotta press A. I suppose that is one of the nice things about Seamless is you can just leave without giving him runes. Not that that's what that guy wants. I gotta be careful running through the fog like this, that I don't accidentally run off a goddamn cliff. Are these both of these guys close by? There's somebody right there. There it goes. There it goes. That's an invasion. That's what you call an invasion. I'm an invader. I invade. Well, I show I enjoy invading PvEers so much. That's what fucking invasions are, asshole. Pick a different fucking word. If you're invading someone who's not there to PvE, then you're not fucking invading. You're, I don't know, participate. You're the bitch boy in some sort of fucking cuckoldry party. Oh, but when I use my item, it says I'm invading another world. Is it just this one guy, Gabagool? I want to be on the lookout for 125s. Fucking Gabagool getting Gaba fucked. It was funny. Like I said, again, this goes back to like the other day I was watching a streamer and they were invading on Seamless at Meta and they were repeatedly getting fucking Grace Goblins. And when I first walked in there, they were having a duel. Like for whatever reason, one of the favorite places for these Grace Goblins to be, and I've only ever seen it in Seamless, is to go to the it just occurred to me. Anyways, they were fighting by the prayer room in Elfale. They're fighting on the bridge right outside the prayer room in Elfale. And for honestly, for the first like 15 seconds of the fight, I couldn't tell if the streamer was mocking the whole wiggle shit or if they were like seriously doing the wiggle shit. The constant spamming of blocking and fucking wiggling around and shit. seamless invasions seem fun and active. To the extent that they're easier than vanilla, I guess they're fun. It's almost too easy. Now, I guess I am using a strong setup right now. This is less of a lore invader and more of an actual attempt at a honest-to-God strength build. That if I were less focused on fashion and more focused on min-maxing, would be, I guess, a reasonably strong build. How much poise do I have at the moment? 68. Let's go ahead and mark the world. Hot dog! I thought that was a true combo, but it doesn't seem like it was. Oh, where the fuck am I, by the way? Oh, I didn't realize I was over here. I thought I was somewhere else. I thought I was somewhere else. Somewhere else there. Get out of there. All right, don't fall off. Don't fall off. Run, run, run. Oh, is this person making progress into the world? Or are they just hanging out by their graves? Once again, I get a co-invader, like literally 2 fucking seconds before I kill the last player. Jesus Christ, man! I see 3 players. I mark the world. I kill motherfuckers, and then the motherfuckers leave, and then the co-invader shows up 2 seconds before I fucking finish shit off. And the thing is like that co-invader didn't know that they were co-invading. All they see is like, oh, I show up and motherfuckers die. What the fuck, man? Weirdos die in a PvE, I guess. These fucking seamless noobs can't handle their shit. No, this is where I think it's fucking funny. This is where I think it's fucking funny. Like, there was somebody in my stream the other night, in my chat, talking about how, yeah, that's what it's called. I mean, yes, that's the label that they give in Seamless for whatever reason, as opposed to like a recusant or a bloody finger. They call me a malicious wanderer. There was somebody in my stream the other night that was talking about how it seems like you come across PvEers a lot more at the off meta. And it's like, I've been playing at meta tonight, and I've run across literally one motherfucker that wasn't a PvEer. It's like these fucking meta slave douchebags. They've convinced themselves that they're playing some fucking game that they're not actually playing. I'm a meta invader. I'm a meta invader. I only invade at meta, and I fight gang squads. I fight gang squads and tryhards all day long. They're like that fucking toddler that wants to play along, and so you just give them a controller. It's not plugged in. They think they're playing a game. Hey, look at me, mommy. I'm playing a game. I'm at Meta. I'm like a G9, fighting off the stream snipers and gang squads. Fucking assholes. What? Where am I? What is this? Why does it look like I can drop down there? Even though I know I can't. This is fucking jumping around on a fucking horse. Oh, they're coming down. They're coming down a boulevard of broken dreams. What the dick? No, it's not surprising. These are the same weirdos that refuse to invade at low level because they think that over-leveled phantoms are too overpowered. They're afraid. They're literally afraid of fucking over-leveled phantoms. This is Seamless Marv. They're convinced that the only way that they could possibly beat an over-leveled phantom. I don't get why, in the 3-player worlds, why I end up spawning right on top of them. Seamless has my favor? Say what? You mean, well, last week I played on vanilla, and in the middle of the week the activity was boring as shit. And so I was like, all right, I'm gonna try out Seamless during the week next week. And maybe I'll just do like Seamless during the week and then vanilla on the weekends if that's what needs to get done in order to find activity. I needed to have set my goddamn... I got this Mark World timer. Who the fuck is Mark World? That's not funny. It's not funny. I don't know why I'm laughing. Thought they were gonna come around and fuck me. So, I guess while we're waiting for a co-invader here, for the foreseeable future, i.e. the next couple weeks, I want to say, count on it until the end of April. No variety games for the rest of April. Unless I get, like, I don't know, a hankering to fire up Psychonauts and do some 100% cleanup or something on stream. The main task is going to be to get my save files sorted out again in Elden Ring. We're doing a big save file wank, similar to like right after I beat the DLC, something similar to that. I've picked up a. It's not Rock Band anymore. It's a game called Yarg. Yet another rhythm game. It's like a freeware Rock Band clone that you can download on PC. I've been playing some of that. I haven't. Hot fuck. I have been playing that recently. I don't know why it's so loud. It scares the shit out of me every time. Oh fuck, man. Yeah, it is exactly like Clone Hero. It's just a different one. That's why they call it yet another rhythm game. I do think this one's more focused on, like Rock Band was more focused on the band, like casual kind of thing. This one's more focused on that, less about score chasing, and more about providing a good, or I don't know, Rock Band like experience. It's the same sound bite that I had when I was using it for Dark Souls 3 cheater activity. Mr. Fister. Mike, what the fuck is happening here? My camera's fucking up on me right now. Fuck. Fuck, man. Why was my shit spinning around so much? I think I've lost all of 2 invasions tonight, and both times they were aggressively teabagging. Where's my runes? I can't lose my runes. Sorry, I got a new controller, and I'm just testing to see if my long thumbstick makes it easier for me to edge walk. It seems like there's still quite a lot of dead zone. And then the distance between the neutral and walking is less than the distance between walking and running. Oh, what am I doing? I got a Razor Wolverine V3. It's the latest Razor Wolverine. Get off the edge. What is this up here? Is this the... Okay. This is where I am. This is where I am, and this is what I do. All right, Gopher, stop fucking around. Just go in and fuck. We got a Ronnie down here. Big Hammer Man. Okay, now it's a 1v2. All right, everybody's bunched together. I can go ahead and buff. Betrayed. Oh, now this guy's absolutely dicked. Dicked in the penis department. Unless I'm not careful. And they fall off. But not before I hit him with my shit. Not before I hit him with my shit. Is that a brand I trust? No. It's just the one that's the best out there. The one that meets my needs. It's the only one that meets my needs. I trust it so little that I actually bought a 2-year fucking warranty or 2-year extended warranty from Amazon on the notion that this controller is almost certainly going to break within 2 years, and I will need to return it, and I just want to make the returns as easy as possible. So I have no faith that this controller is gonna last me, but among the controllers that are available, this is the only one that does what I need it to do. With the Xbox layout on the controller. There are a couple that have a PlayStation layout. This controller sucks so bad, it's gonna almost certainly break. I have never bought an extended warranty on anything ever, except this fucking controller. And then if it turns out that this thing lasts me 2 years or 3 years or however long the warranty's up for, then, hey, color me happy. I'm willing to pay the fucking $20. $20 to be happy. The thing is the controller I needed to replace, I'm pretty sure is still under warranty. And if I push the right buttons, I could probably get a replacement from Razer. But the last time I did that, it was such a fucking ordeal. How do I not have the fucking poise? Maybe if I put this on, I'd have poise. Excellent fucking decisions. God damn it, man. God damn you and your fucking decisions, man. No, I don't think they made it back to the runes. I'm pleased about that. I'm pleased about the fact that that might ruin their whole fucking evening. Not making it back to their runes down here. Now, maybe they did make it back to the runes and they just jumped back up. I don't know. Oh, this is not where I wanted to turn. Why do I have blue shit? What's my buff? What's this buff that I got that I don't recognize? Oh, am I using the god? I thought I was going to be able to jump down there somehow. There it is. There's where I can jump. And then over to here. And then I can climb back up. I know my way around. It's a debuff. Oh, was that the frost debuff? I've never I never noticed that there's sparkles. There they are. That was bad idea. Holy shit. Are you gonna heal now, Hammerman? Do I have anything that does Lion's Claw? I don't think so. I like how he tops off. Can I get a backstab? Fuck's sake, man. Oh, man. Spam and heal. Spam and heal out of stun. Corey, you're new. How you doing? Welcome. I'm just bullying these dicks. Apparently there's no cooldown in Seamless. I thought that there was. I was under the impression that there was a cooldown in Seamless, and that was why they needed the dried fingers. Although maybe that group was just like, they're up for the challenge. I'm pretty sure I invaded those guys back to back. Now, I have a poor sense of time sometimes when I'm playing, and the amount of time in between invading a group is sometimes longer than it seems like. Although, you know what? Shit. When I got there, it was 3 of them, and I marked the world. Marking their world when I got there might have fucking ruined the cooldown. All right. Stop crutching on bleed, you weirdo. Can I do something besides crutch on poise? Look at the gank. The gank E becomes the ganker. Fucking jelly. No, Jetsby? I raided Rust Bucket the other night, and he was doing invasions basically at this level, but with unupgraded weapons. I'm kind of starting to understand why. Like these fucking weirdos just go down too quickly. Now I just realized that I died and I never arced back up. Is it these guys again? God damn! Holy shit, that damage, man. Fuck. I got the two-handed talisman on. I don't have the Leo ring. Shit. Now, while I'm thinking about it, I gotta check. What's in my shit? I've got the deflecting hard tier on. I need to be using that a little bit more. I think. I'm not, in the sense that I'm not using it at all. Oh. Can I get, like, the longest range badass fucking fart snipe anyone's ever gotten? Where the fuck is this guy? Well, what am I looking at here? What part of the world is this? I don't know. Anyways, put this back on. And then teleport. Use. No, I didn't want to mark the world. Son of a fudge. Although that will maybe allow me to reinvade these guys. Abusing shit. Abusing the seamless mechanics to get fast reinvasions. Now my new oh, well, I don't know. I'm about to check who do I have blocked. But Seamless blocks them before they show up in the recently played in Steam, so I never get a chance to see who it is that I got blocked. What was I saying? This new save file system. I'm gonna end up with six different save files split across Seamless and Vanilla, so 3 each, and that's gonna allow me to be a little bit better optimized on Seamless for certain things. Yeah, you have to block the Steam account. You can't just block them. It's Seamless. That would be interesting. That would be an interesting feature. Boom. And I was thinking that it might benefit me to start a new block list for Seamless, maybe? Shit, I don't fucking know. Actually, you know what? That's probably not necessary. Blue Sentinel also knows who's family sharing. I don't know if Seamless... I don't think Seamless can get that deep into it. Seamless occurs before... No. Never mind. I was mixing my bullshits up. Oh, fuck, man. Like, for example, you know, on my lowest level invaders, they're all going to be at room level 21 or 22 just to fit into that 21 to 40 bracket. But they can afford to have, whereas normally I might leave their weapon upgrades at 3, I think I can afford to upgrade them all to 5. And so I can get back, at least on Seamless, I can get back into that, you know, what I liked to do in Dark Souls 3, which was be at a lower soul level, but have a higher weapon upgrade. Oh, you fucker. How did you not die there? Shit. Gopher, get this going. Gopher, you are absolutely terrible. The pressure, man. The pressure. You can't handle it. You can't handle it. What happened? Why did my ads manager fucking dark out on me? Can I pop this out? Huh. I also need to start running an extra instance of my save file manager. One, I've already got one for vanilla. I need to also start running one for seamless. Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking out loud here. I'm gonna check my email real quick. Okay. Ba-da-bow, ba-da-bow, ba-da. Big weapons with cloth armor is a bad combo to fast weapons. Yeah, I mean... Shit. Be sure to check with your instructor. I don't round up. I don't round up. To get a B. Send. Boot, 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 boot. It's crazy. Why? When you're working at that hamburger shop or sandwich shop, um, and customer's order comes out to $7.97. Do you round it up to $8? Or if it comes to $7 and I don't know 57 cents, do you round it up to $8? Or to put it another way, suppose that the sandwich costs exactly $8, and somebody comes in with $7.93 in fucking coins. Now, I suppose you're a nice guy, and so maybe you'd give them, but you charge them $8. You would round the customer's price up to $8. Or maybe you're answering my second question. What if they came in If it was $8 and they came in with $7.60 in coins, would you take that 40-cent hit? What if 50 customers came in and ordered an $8 sandwich and each of them offered you $7.60? Would you round up all of them to $8? Say, all right, $7.60 is fine. I know the price says $8, but $7.60, that's fine. Okay. Now, 50 customers times 40 cents per customer. How much is that? That's like $20. That's got to come from somewhere, right? Now, clearly, I'm not going to fucking win this battle of wits. But the point is that the grading scale says you get an, in order to get a B, you get an 80. Anything less than an 80 is not a B. And so 75.3, that doesn't round up to 80. And a 79.3, that doesn't round up to 80. You didn't hit the benchmark. Sheesh, man. You didn't hit the threshold. The problem is like, all right, if the threshold is not 80, what is the threshold? Is it a 79.5 or 79.50? And then what happens when they get a 79.47? Do I round that up to a 79.5? Or if they get a 79.4, do I round that up to a 79.5? So that they then get rounded up again. The point is like, there's a fucking cutoff, and stop asking me to move the fucking cutoff. You want to get a fucking B, get an 80%. Oh, did I mention that I give all of my students effectively an extra 2%? 2% of their grade. Somewhere between 2 and 4% of their grade, depending on the class. For free, as long as they turn certain assignments in on time and don't fuck around with it. Oh, did I mention that I also, at the end of every semester, offer them effectively an extra percent of their grade just for filling out a course evaluation and sending me a confirmation. So again, I don't fucking worry about rounding up. Or rather, in the event that someone is that fucking close, I just go to their final exam and find them an extra fucking point or two. I think most people intend 79.0 to be 80.0. I don't know what you mean by intend. I understand. I guess I understand. I understand the I guess the sentiment. At the same time, stop fucking expecting your teachers to round your shit up. If you genuinely came that close and a teacher didn't round you up, stop blaming your fucking teacher and go back and look at all the points you fucking threw away. Because I guarantee you threw away some points. Do, do, do. What is this? Was there? Did I see that there were 3 people here when I got here? Fucking A. Tish. Fucking Tish, man. Did they just murder my fucking bird that quickly? God fucking damn it, man. This is rough. This is fucking rough. Are you kidding me? What the fuck is the range on that? I was gonna fucking throw a goddamn hissy fit. Something feels off about this pair. Did I buff? Fuck me, man. He's just coming in with jumping attacks. I'm never gonna parry this guy. I'm getting owned right now. Fuck, man. I'm making 0 progress since these guys. I'm down to 3 fucking heals. Who the fuck was Cutlet? Oh, here he is now. Okay, this is fucking untenable. This 3v1. Do you think based on the fucking effort I'm having to exert in this 2v1 that I'm going to participate in a 3v1? I see. This is where I really wish I could get a goddamn co-invasion. Fuck. Fuck, man. These guys are not getting slowed down by any of the PvE right now. God damn, man. If they were honest, if they were actually gankers QC, they'd probably be at 150. They'd be at 150. That's the thing that infuriates me. There's so many times tonight I've called in for a cooperator, and they get there and the motherfuckers, after I've already murdered the motherfuckers, the one time I actually need somebody, you don't get it. Ah, diggity. All right. I've been at this high rune level all night, and so I think it's time to switch. I think it's time to switch. I got too many goddamn spreadsheets, man. At this point. 2. Oh. Okay, where am I moving next? Do I go up? Probably not. Down seems good. Maybe Zuzu? It's time to Nintendo Switch 2. Now, here's another thing that I can consider too. Like, right now, there's no... I'm locked into the players that I'm able to invade. I'm locked into that. Is this a situation where I might consider raising my FP? Like, I could theoretically go up to like rune level 100, I think, and still be in the same invasion pool without changing anything else about my build. And so in order to make this build more fun and be able to use my spells the way that I want, fuck, man, should I just like jack up the fucking mind and cast all my madness spells and shit like that? Or is that cheesy? Am I cheesing the invasion brackets too much if I do that? This is what I'm talking about, like maybe optimizing some of these builds that I don't like so much for one reason or another. Because Zuzu's going to be one of the seamless files. I don't know. Let's try it. Let's fucking try it. Let's jack up her fucking mind and see if I enjoy this. You think it doesn't matter either way? I guess I'm at a point where it's like, it's like, how dirty is it? How dirty is it to have that knowledge and then abuse it? How dirty is it to have the knowledge of what the rune level brackets are, and then actively like put myself at the top end of that artificially? I mean, I already do have the benefit of extra flasks and shit anyways. Level up. I just like effectively doubled my mind. I saw somebody earlier suggested I should go to 2026, I think. I don't know why they had me stop there. I don't like playing that game, Ravia. I don't like playing the game of they're cheating and so you should also cheat. Or they're potentially cheating and so you should just always be cheating. Or they're potentially min-maxing and so you should always min-max. Like, what the other players are doing shouldn't really have that much of an effect on what I'm doing. I should just be... It should be just like an honest, like, is this fucking honest or is it not? I guess we'll see how I feel about it. I guess we'll see how I feel about it after the fact. I'm not 100% sure whether it's 99 or 100 that's at the top end of this bracket. But we'll find out. Oh, what was I going to do? See, I could also rune up and have even more shit. See, I got a ton of advantages already in Seamless that are not afforded to me in Vanilla. And it's like, is this cheesing the rune level bracket just one more of those things that I am going to choose to do? Oh, no, sorry, I wasn't talking about my flask level. Sorry if it sounded like I was talking about how the number of flasks that I have. When you invade in Seamless, your flasks don't get cut in half. And so I was saying that I have the ability to regenerate all that FP. More so in Seamless than I do in Vanilla. Shit. While I was doing that, Twitch was running ads. That's fine. That was a perfectly fine thing to be doing while Twitch was running ads. At least now the bot recognizes that I'm running ads and tells everybody what's going on. So thank you, bot. Okay, let's invade. All right, I need to... What do I need to? Pay a little bit closer attention to my... my talisman loadout. Shit, man. It's an equal playing field. I mean, I have that extra knowledge. That's the thing. I know that I'm going to be able to never have to invade someone who's higher level than me. I'm guessing they don't. They don't have the experience. Now, it could just be like, hey, you can't apologize for your experience and your knowledge and your friendships with people who know things. Now, it's not my fault if I choose to have a good build and they choose to not level vigor. Is this person at the end of the bridge? Where the godcock? See, I'm not supposed to be getting this terrible spawns in Seamless. I thought these terrible spawns were strictly a vanilla thing. Okay, let's try again then. Did they go up the ladder? Is that what we're seeing here? Now, I don't know how beyond mind, like the mind probably grants me a little bit more defense, more probably focus, I think, than anything. I don't know how much extra defense I get as a result of boosting my mind. I could go look at the build planner and see. Look at that. I still have more than half of my blue bar left. Ooh, I wonder if now I am surprised that that fucking guy didn't get madness. Like, what's up with that? How many laser beams do I need to shoot to madness that guy? I'm a little bit disappointed in myself for unlocking. Fuck. Dead. It's on you guys. It's on you. No, god damn it, man. Now do I get a full, almost a full blue heal? Yay! So far this build feels a little bit too strong now. Now, part of that's because those ass wipes fucking ran straight into the PvE. Fucking ass wipes. Come on, man. Get ant fucked. Dios mío! I don't even know what that means. Oh shit, I skipped over the break that I needed to take to stand up and get some more juicy juice. And by juicy juice, I mean fucking plain water out of the goddamn tap. Ah, man, we've been straight baiting. With this old-timey music. Just setting the vibe, right? Ravia can't hear it, though. But does it mean something, though? It's like probably an idiom. Dios mío. My God. Okay. Is there NBA playoffs tonight? Chicago Bulls have been eliminated from the 2025 NBA championship contention. Anyways, back to the game. Sorry. I'm letting myself get distracted. I think that's kind of a feature, Ravia. Like the YouTube streams can be there for folks that want to listen to their own music just as much as they are for people who prefer the YouTube. Yeah, man. I feel like there's something I'm forgetting to do right now. I did some laundry today. I feel like there was something else for school that I was forgetting to worry about, but maybe not. Wee woo. It's wee woo. You got served. You're like, hey, you follow this Gopher P fella. In case you didn't know, he's on live right now. You can go catch the invasions in person on the TV. What? Oh, god damn it. Oh shit. The sword of night and flame just flamed the shit out of me, man. Oh! Punch. Got that matting hand. Yeah, I have the latency set to medium so that it gives good quality. Like, first and foremost, the YouTube is supposed to be like the place where my VODs are saved. For at the moment in perpetuity. I suppose I should probably take my own advice and back them up somewhere else, but I don't feel like paying for it at the moment. There might be a day where I feel like paying for server space or, you know, getting a 73 fucking terabyte hard drive and downloading everything to that. But rather than, you know, either record locally and upload or move things over, transfer over from Twitch, I just stream straight to YouTube and it has it there. And it gives me multiple. What does it give me? Customization. Is that where it is? No, details. Is this not where I get to? Where do I get to? Where do I get to? Hold on, cancel. Is it here? Close. Where the fuck do I get to piddle around with my... There it is, stream latency. Normal latency, low latency, ultra low latency. So I just have mine on normal. Or whatever they call normal. Why won't you tell me what goes on there? Anyways, that's what gives the best quality for the recordings mostly. I'm actually surprised that it's that little. 2,200 hours, 4 terabytes. That's reasonable. Like, at the end of the day, the thing is like, nobody's really watching that, right? It seems kind of silly. It seems kind of silly for everybody to be up in arms about um Twitch ceasing. I mean, I get that it's a challenge to get those things, but like, let's be real. If you lost all of it, is anybody gonna miss it? Is anybody gonna? It's like I get I get the impression that, like, for the vast majority of the thing is that, like, it only affected like less than 1% of all Twitch content creators, and among those content creators that it did affect, there's probably an even smaller percentage for which it is actually a meaningful, like, for almost everybody that it affected. Like, if all of that was gone, nobody would miss it, right? I get that the speedrunners, want to preserve their history, but let's be real here. That's important to them, and they've gone through that issue like 7 different times on 7 different platforms. Those motherfuckers have got to figure out that if they want to keep their shit, they gotta do it them goddamn selves. And stop relying on free services to do it for them. Again, maybe I'm overstating, but this is at least the 3rd time where the speedrunners have been like, oh, fucking Twitch and their bullshit policies screwing up our legacy and our history. It's like, fucking learn, assholes. When at the end of the day, shit, there was just a video released recently about the Summoning Salt released a new video about the history of Super Mario 64 speedruns, part 1, that basically went up through the Siglimic years. The thing is like, Siglimic himself deleted all of his VODs and shit. It wasn't Twitch. It wasn't YouTube. It wasn't speedruns.com. It wasn't Speedruns Live. It wasn't the dude him fucking self deleted his own shit. And now it's gone forever. And these weirdos are I mean, I get it. They're not weirdos. It's their hobby. They want to preserve the history of their hobby. I get it. But like I'm saying, this is at least the 3rd time that Twitch has updated policies or whatever that had a substantial impact on that specific aspect of their hobby. And they got to fucking figure it out sooner or later. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. Because Twitch's efforts towards VOD have been so low. I don't know what you mean by that. In what way has Twitch's efforts towards VODs been low? It sounds like you're saying that Twitch is shooting themselves in the foot. in regards to their decisions about highlights and or VODs. If we're being honest, Twitch needs to get into the shorts. They need to be pushing those fucking clips a little bit more somehow. Keeping people on their platform watching shorts somehow, instead of going over to TikTok. Now it could be like, I don't know, maybe people aren't interested in that kind of content for gaming. At the end of the day, I think it's probably a good thing that there's some, you know, Twitch is where you go for live shit, and YouTube is where you go for long form video content, and TikTok is where you go for short form video content, and then that way nobody's got a monopoly. It sucks for content creators. They have to push their shit to a bunch of different platforms, but then at the end of the day, it's probably a good thing for content creation as a whole that you know, no one service is dominant in yeah. Like, if I had to guess, people are probably watching live shit and short form shit on Twitch, and they're watching long form content and short form content on YouTube, but then the short form content is mostly TikTok. If I had to guess, I don't know. I don't know why I keep crabbing. Roll catch. Roll catcha. Well, I'm going to go ahead and buff here, and then it's going to be over. How long is this guy going to roll? Damn. Hasn't been a good way to find VODs on Twitch. I guess that's where it's like, I don't know. What do you mean by, if I want to find a VOD, I go to the fucking VODs. It's not hard. If there's a VOD I want to find, it's not hard to find it if it exists. If you're saying like Twitch doesn't do a good job of pushing people to watch VODs, you might be right. I don't know. What are they supposed to do? I don't think people are interested in watching VODs. At the end of the day, I don't think that there are many people at all who are interested in watching VODs. I think it's the rare, it's, you know, if we just go from individual to individual, it's rare to find an individual who would rather watch VOD content over live content. And if they want to watch recorded shit, they're not watching people's VODs. They're not interested in watching people's live VODs, I don't think. I mean, like, as is. Like, it's definitely the case that it might be more interesting to watch VOD highlights, edited highlights of people's streams. But in terms of just, like, the raw VOD, I don't know that there's anybody who's really interested in doing that other than, like, super fans who need to miss a stream and want to keep up. And most of us don't have super fans. most of us don't have super fans, and most of us aren't producing streams that are worth catching up on, if we're being honest. Right? If you miss a Go for Peace stream, who gives a shit? The next one's going to be more of the same, right? Now, maybe I'm just speaking. Maybe I'm projecting my own experience onto other streamers. You know, maybe they're when it comes to like the variety stuff, people are interested in watching that playthrough. Boop 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 shit. Come on, man. How the fuck am I enable? If you search for a specific game VOD and I type that name into the search bar, it will show me plenty of past broadcasts, but if a streamer had a highlight for a particular run type, well, that's where you're doing it wrong, Kirby. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I'm old, but that's... maybe I'm old. It seems weird to use a search function for something where you know exactly where it is. Like, if you're looking for a specific fucking streamer's content, you go to the streamer's page and then you go to their content. Boop, 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 boop. Now, I say that a lot of times when I go try to find, oh, so-and-so rated me and I want to go spy and see what they said about me right before they rated. I don't go to their page. I go to, I go to, what is it? Let's see. If I go to back to Twitch, if I go to Twitch, the main page on Twitch, and then following, and then videos. No, wait. Oh, okay. Then it gives me a continue watching, but then it's like there's everybody that I'm following and all the videos that they've produced recently, as opposed to just going to that person's thing. So yeah, I get it. There is no opportunity for discovery. I think a lot of content creators vastly overestimate how many people are trying to discover them. But again, maybe I'm wrong. If somebody, hold on, shit. Open this up in a goddamn incognito. Hold on. Open an incognito window. No, this one. Back to Twitch. Open an incognito. Okay. Pause. Supposing I wanted to go watch a Psychonauts 2 playthrough. And I'm, as a person who just streamed it, I'm interested in my own discoverability when it comes to Psychonauts 2. I can type in Psychonauts 2 and go to that game and say, hey, what videos are available for Psychonauts 2? And there I am, right fucking there, 3 days ago. Go for P. Now, there aren't that many motherfuckers who are apparently there's not that many motherfuckers streaming Psychonauts 2. All right, so that's maybe an easy game to get discovered on. But then there's also, that's just a basic search. And if I look for past broadcasts or highlights or uploads, I can say, all right, who's got Psychonauts 2 highlights? Here's all the people that have Psychonauts 2 highlights. Now it does look like it's only showing me shit from the last week. But I guess, like I said, I don't know exactly. I don't know what more you would expect Twitch to do to encourage people to discover. Like what? Like I don't know what the thing is. I don't know what YouTube is doing. I don't know what YouTube does to cause people to discover me, other than just putting my video right in front of them. Without them searching. They're like, oh, this is what we think this motherfucker might like, a Gopher Pete short, where he talks about buttholes and swears a couple times and then kills somebody in the video game. So I guess that's where I have a disconnect with people. And I guess the discovery shit in general is something I don't quite understand what the expectations are. Other than I don't like I feel like maybe people don't feel like they have a problem getting discovered on other platforms, but do on Twitch. That was just my first search, though, Kirby. I don't know what other things Twitch has to offer. I didn't even look to see if they gave me options for extending the range or the date of the search. Part of the challenge, I think, too, would be that, for a game like Psychonauts 2, like, the people that are looking for highlights of that are maybe looking for different kinds of highlights. Where it's like maybe some people want to watch a first playthrough, but other people are looking for a speed run. It's definitely the case for Elden Ring. There's lots of different reasons to be for that someone might want to go find. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Look for a Dark Souls randomizer highlight. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's like, if what's going on? We got one of these again. Uh. So you're saying if I were to, did you search for like Dark Souls randomizer? Hold on. Open and incognito. Like, I wonder if you go to the Dark Souls I don't know, Dark Souls or Dark Souls Remastered. So that's a problem. It's dumb as shit that those are two separate categories. I mean, I get it at the same time. Are there randomizers on Dark Souls Remastered? But then, hey, here's an idea. Search the tags. Randomizer. Hey, there's somebody playing a Dark Souls Remastered randomizer. Dark Souls Remastered randomizer speedruns right now. If I go videos, it doesn't allow me to search. Sorry. Okay, so on the videos, it doesn't allow me to search. What if I go to past broadcast? Does it allow me to search that? It does give me options to search from views high to low or recently published. It doesn't allow me to type in the tag randomizer. So I agree that that's a problem. Why don't they let us search by tag for videos? Highlights. Why is this motherfucker streaming under Dark Souls Remastered? Oh no, I guess it is probably remastered. Seamless PvP. So it is a bit, yeah, it is a bit perplexing that they allow you to search tags. They allow you to search tags for the live channels, but not for the videos. Do the tags just get stripped away from the videos? I'm going to click on a video and see if there's any tags. I don't see any tags on this video. If Elden Ring Seamless is clubbing baby seals, then Dark Souls Remastered Seamless is walking on eggs. I don't get it. I don't understand the analogy. What up? What up, Thweed? Is this going to be one of those times where you just sit here and wait me put the pieces together? Cleanup crew. Shit. Do you play remastered Sweet or do you play some other version of Dark Souls? They shut down the servers on OG Dark Souls, so it must be remastered, I guess. On the Prepare to Die edition. Oh shit. I don't believe that didn't. Do you get extra poise? God damn it, man. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay. I got so much health. Cock and balls, man. I don't know how to space it or how to break the poise. Fuck me, man. I had these guys pegged as being... That guy's always going to swing at least one more time after he does a jumping attack. How is that 52 milliseconds worth of ping not, more punishable? That guy is... These guys are not even capable of dodging pew-pews fire from a million miles away. I don't understand. God damn, man. All right, go for it. Let him do a jumping attack and then parry him. Shield the jumping attack. You didn't jump attack. Oh, come... What the F? God damn it, man. Why do I have these raptor talons equipped? There it is. Jesus Christ. What up, church? I'm not gonna break what? Good old-fashioned reed parry there. What do you mean by roll stab it? Well, that would require me to know spacing and timing, and I don't know either one of those things when it comes to that bullshit. Some of these fucking charged attacks, they're releasable whenever, so you can't... I mean, I don't know. I feel like rollback stab a charged R2 is easier said than done. and a good recipe for just getting launched into the fucking stratosphere. For me, at least. But that might be because I'm bad at the game. Why are you attacking me, you asshole? Oh, because that's his trigger. That guy just full on attacks when he gets triggered. Where is this fart face? There you are. Flame grant me strength. God damn it, man. Are you kidding me? Man. Are you kidding me? Fuck. Oh, shit, man. I had a little streak going there. A deathless streak on Seamless. Nothing to be proud of, Gopher. I know. I know. You do it then. Huh? Why don't you do it? If it's so easy. He was only doing it fully charged. I'm so bad at even noticing, like, I'm so bad at following it from moment to moment that I wouldn't even be, even if you tell me in advance, this player is going to fully charge every single one of these R2s. Number one, I wouldn't be able to tell that they were the same in length. And number two, I still wouldn't be able to, I don't know, time it out right. Charged, like the R2s, and it's not it. Yeah, there are a lot of R2s in this game where it's just like, man, if you really want to whoop my ass, like you can whoop my ass doing a lot of different things in a lot of different ways. But if you really want to whoop my ass, just mix up fucking R2s and various charge lengths, or don't even mix it up at all. I can't fucking, I can't deal with it, man. I react to the wind up. I react to the wind up, and that's it. I can't react to anything else. I don't have the reaction time to react to anything but the wind up. Unless it's like a boss fight where I know, like, oh yeah, this wind up leads into this stall literally every single time. I am really not. Is there exclamation variety? That should have been a. Fuck my whole brain right now. I'm getting dominated with. Fuck. Oh, it's 125 milliseconds. I thought it was just 25. Um, I can probably get a setup parry. Like that right there, see? Chart fucking R2. God damn it, man. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh shit, man. I don't know if it's sad or anything that I knew exactly as soon as I killed the one guy, I knew exactly how that was gonna end. I think y'all probably did too. Maybe, if you were paying attention. Have I ever played Alan Wake before? I have not. I'm pretty sure that's not on the list though, right? I don't have that game. Do 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 boo do boom. Let's see. We got to get another one for BioShock. Oh shit, ads are starting. I got to take this break too. I'll be back. I'll be back after the break. BioShock, Babushka. Check check. All right. Shit, I'm back. I was getting distracted by my what was I getting distracted by? Now hold on. There it is. Never mind. Oh, what was I saying? What was I going to do? I don't remember. Oh, so I was looking at the, I guess, the votes for the next variety game. It looks like folks are mostly interested in the AAA games, I think. I don't know. I inspired you to play some BioShock just by the fact that that's on my list of games to possibly play on stream. I think there should actually still be a highlight from when I played BioShock Infinite. A couple of highlights, I think. That was one of the first games I ever streamed. Shit, when did that come out? BioShock Infinite. Is that 2014? 2013. Yeah, that would have been one of the first games I streamed. I was so convinced. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me. Now, granted, the space was much less saturated at the time, compared to what it is now. But I didn't have anybody watching me play anything. I had no viewership whatsoever on previous streams. And I was convinced that if I if I ran a thing at, like, for 45 minutes at the beginning of my stream saying, "Oh, Gopher's gonna start playing BioShock soon," BioShock Infinite on launch day. I streamed it on the day that it launched. I didn't start playing until the evening, and for seriously, like, for 45 minutes, I was just running the opening cinematic over and over and over again with, like, a countdown timer. I was like, oh man, people will see that I'm going to start a stream soon, and then this is the stream that they'll be in. So I watched from the very beginning, and I'm going to get super fucking famous on Twitch. Like, these were some honest to God thoughts that I was having. I'm playing so poorly. Oh my. Oh my, this fucking... I thought this was a... For some reason, I thought this was a mimic tier. Fuck, man, I'm getting hammered right now. Are these the guys that I fought in the... I think these are the guys that I fought inside Langdell. God damn it, man. My backstab is dick. Okay. How many fucking invasions in a row is that? Where it's just like we finish one nerd off, and then the other motherfucker gets parried into oblivion. Now that I actually am able to focus on your goddamn spam. Oh shit, man. But the one shit, there's gonna be some BioShock Infinite spoilers here. I want to pull up this. I want to pull up this fucking this clip. Shit. My channel. Open a new tab. Go for P. Videos. Highlights. Go way back. Apparently I played Super Meat Boy. Wait a minute. That Super Meat Boy was, I feel like that was definitely before, yeah, this is exactly this is the clip I want. Did I play through the DLC of Infinite? I can't remember if I did that on stream. Window capture. That guy. Turn it on. Hey, look at a young, sprightly gopher from 12 years ago. My beard, I feel like my beard was like thicker and more luxurious.
It's all right. I'm here.
Spoilers for BioShock Infinite if you haven't played it before. Huge, huge spoilers.
There you go.
Elizabeth, I'm sorry.
Holy shit!
Watch my face, man. Oh, you can't have... Hold on. Fuck. I look like a dog that just got caught taking a shit.
Elizabeth?
Or has no fucking idea what's going on.
One of many. This way.
What do you mean it's a doorway? Where are you going?
Yes, it's this way.
Comstock said about your finger. Is there an answer here? Do you...
Down here.
Holy fucking shit!
Over here.
Fuck. I want to look at that again. Hold on. Stop it. I don't, fuck. Fuck! Hold on. I gotta zoom in on my face here. So that we can appreciate that shit. Do I just do this? There it is. Oh, that's beautiful. That's fucking beautiful. 12 years ago? This is me at the end of BioShock Infinite. Just realizing, like, I don't realize this just yet. Even though we're underwater, everything's happening so fucking fast. We just got zapped there, and then fucking bird is dying. And I'm like, something's going on here. I'm just paying attention. Like, to the story.
It's all right.
And then watch my fucking eyes blow up when I realize what the fuck is going on. It zooms out. It zooms out here.
Elizabeth, I'm sorry.
Holy shit!
And then I look like a fucking, like, a confused dog. Like, what the fuck is going on?
This place?
I actually turn my head to the side, like a fucking confused dog.
One of many. This way.
Huh?
You mean it's a doorway? Where are you going?
And that's not
This
like
way.
What's Doc said about
an
you?
experienced streamer amped up reaction.
Is there an
That's my
answer here?
genuine, honest to God,
Down
like, what
here.
the fuck is going on right now reaction to the end of this game.
Holy fucking shit.
Over here.
uh. Yeah, that was 12 years ago. That was, I mean, that was basically when the game came out. Like, I played it on launch and then just, you know, played it straight through. So, however long it takes a person to play through the fucking game after launch. I used to have like a real shitty, like, boot, like this microphone that had its own, like, little boom. Like a little skinny stick. It was like stuck to this fucking thing that I used as a like an end table, but it was like an old entertainment console that I used as an end table, and I just folded it down whenever I wanted to talk. It was the worst fucking sounding thing ever, but it worked at the time. I was using, you can see even back then I was trying to go for fun camera shenanigans with the black and white. Or an interesting looking camera at least. There's another highlight from back then, from when I was playing Minecraft. It was my first time going down into a an abandoned mine. I was scared shitless. If you want to get a sense for what a Gopher P horror game stream might look like, go check out the Gopher's first excursion into the abandoned mines Minecraft. That's what a Gopher P horror game stream might look like. Fuck, man. Man, I have no spacing. Now, how? What the F? All right, is this another one where we end up fucking parrying their spam? Can you parry that? Can you parry spinning slash? I guess we'll find out. I thought you were gonna back off and use some FP. Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ. Yeah. How about you eat your own shit? You cannot parry spinning slash. Okay. If it's stupid and it works, it isn't stupid. Wait, what's stupid? What did I say was stupid? I mean, it's nice to have something that is impervious to parry for people who were spamming parry. And I'm pretty sure it was spinning slash in Dark Souls 3 that wasn't parry. Yeah, that's the thing, is like nobody had good mics. I feel like even the good streamers didn't have good mics back then. It wasn't a thing that was available, like beyond like super professional expensive shit. Like they really didn't have like entry level or mid level like studio gear back then. It wasn't a thing that most people were interested in. It wasn't until the streaming thing came about where then you get your blue snowballs and your blue yetis and Sure started making some like lower tier stuff that was more affordable for the hobbyist. The Chinese weren't mass manufacturing boom arms so that every goddamn podcaster and YouTuber could have a quasi-professional setup. It's funny, every time I teach on Zoom, at least one of my students, like when I teach on Zoom, my students have to take their exams proctored on Zoom, and so they got to show off, you know, they got to show their desk and shit like that so that I can make sure they're not cheating. And inevitably there's at least one fucking nerd like me who's got a gamer content creator kind of set up with a microphone and a fucking stream deck. And although I say that, I don't think I saw that. The one class that I'm teaching this semester that has that, I don't think I saw that, because it's not like this is not a class for nerds. This is a class for the opposite of whatever a nerd is. You know, the people who go to college to get a college degree because they're not smart enough to make money in any other way other than get a college degree. Like, they're not really all that smart, but they got to go to college or else they're going to be stuck working at the fucking gas station. It's either gas station or college. And they're intrepid enough to get through college, or at least the 2-year degrees that my school offers. So sweet, I had a meeting today with one of the co-chairs, so she could tell me about this full-time position and what it entails. And you know, we were talking, as we were talking, I was mentioning like yeah, I think I'm pretty confident that I can handle the job. I'm just so worried and scared and whatever, anxious about the process. And she was all like, well, you know, and she like hesitated for a moment. She's like, I don't know if I should say this. She's like, whatever. You know that there's a lot of people that are on your side, right? I'm like, okay. And then she kept talking, and then again she like paused, and she's like, I'm not promising anything. She's like, I'm not promising anything. Now it's, you know, it's a there's always a chance that there's somebody else who applies who's just like a ridiculously amazing candidate. You know, I feel like it's unlikely though. But it sounds like the rigors of the gig are not that much more substantial than what I already do. Like this semester I had 12 credit hours worth of classes that I taught. And a full-timer, a full-timer has between 14 and 16. However many classes it takes you to get between 14 and 16. You might be able to manage to make it possible to get 14 hours, in which case you'd be full-time. Or you know, that's all the hours you would need. I can't believe how long those fucking assholes sat down there and waited for me. It's fucking insane. Most semesters I only end up teaching like 12. No, 9. But it's like this semester I got 12. And here's the thing, it's like one of those classes could be what they call an online class, an asynchronous online class, where I don't even teach. I just, you know, am available for office hours and grading. I just fucking grade. They do everything themselves and I just fucking grade. And like, so like the main difference is like the full-timers have to have 8 hours worth of office hours, whereas I'm not required to have any office hours. And the likelihood is like I'll have to be a coordinator for a course, which is not something that, so like, you know, I just gotta fucking do it. I just gotta do it and not bitch out and not fucking procrastinate. As I did, you know, as soon as I got out the meeting, I went back to fucking bed. And then summers are optional. Like my contract as a full-timer just covers, you know, the fall semester and the spring semester. I have the option of picking up an additional course in those semesters if I want to get paid more. I have the option of picking up between 3 and 16 hours during the summer, if that's something that I want to do. Or I could just, you know, take my full-time pay and benefits and not do jack fucking shit during the summer. Although, you know, as a course coordinator, I would probably still be responsible for making sure. I didn't ask that, and I don't think that, see, that the thing is like the faculty doesn't do advising. There's like full-time advisors in an advisor's office. God damn it, man. Fuck. Stop with your goddamn spamming, you assholes. How many goddamn fucking parries am I gonna get tonight? I could make a goddamn montage out of all these fucking parries. I could make an honest-to-God fucking YouTube short montage of all the parries that I got just tonight on this fucking character. Yeah, see, when I was a student, the math professors were also advisors for the students who were math majors. The thing is at my community college, there is no such thing as a math major. So that might be part of it. When I was in grad school, the school that I went to in grad school, none of the professors there were, I don't think, or maybe they were. Never mind. I was going to say that maybe they were advisors for the math majors. I take it back. Now, I wouldn't mind being an advisor, I don't think. I don't know. I don't know how frustrating that would be. I would much rather the people that know what the fuck they're doing be giving advice than in my experience, advisors, people whose sole purpose is to advise, they are awful at giving students good advice, at least as far as their math classes go. If I had to guess, most of the people who are acting as advisors, at least at my school, and in a lot of the schools that I worked at, the people who are acting as advisors for students and telling them what math classes to take are people who are not successful math students themselves. And so they've got some bias and they're like, well, let's just get you through this as quickly as possible, which is usually a recipe for, like, I got to stop saying I'm latching on to recipe for, but that leads to students a lot of times getting put into classes that they're not ready for. Again, with the sole purpose that, like, oh, if we get them into this class, then they can pass that class and then the next one, and then they're done taking math after 2 classes instead of having to take 4 classes or 3 classes. And what they don't realize is that in addition to it eventually costing them the same amount of time and money, you know, they're trying to save students time and money, I think. So it's not like they're going into it with bad intentions. But when you get put into a class that you're not ready for, and then you have to retake that class, it doesn't save you money. It doesn't save you time. You might as well have taken you literally might as well have taken the previous class if one was available. The placement tests are also some bullshit a lot of times too. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. That was hot. So a lot of times their placement tests, like, and this is the dumb thing, it's like, number one, students study for placement tests, which you shouldn't do. I don't think. Just take the placement test and let the placement test put you wherever it puts you. Like, it's supposed to be an honest assessment of your knowledge and your abilities. And if you study for that, then you're skewing what your actual knowledge and abilities are. You're giving yourself temporary knowledge and abilities that you don't actually possess that you can use to do better on this test than you need to be doing. And the thing is their students are encouraged to study for the placement tests. It's like, there's nothing wrong with, like, reviewing it, just to be like, oh, these are the topics that are going to be on it. But as far as, like, actually preparing for it, like you would for an SAT or an ACT or some other shit, which again, those things are supposed to measure something, and when you start studying for them, they cease to be good tools for measurement. Measuring the thing that they're supposed to be measuring. But you know, students study for the placement test, they retake them. They're like, oh, I didn't score as well as I wanted to, but go take it again. Go take it again and get a better grade, and then we'll get you in this other class. And more than anything, the students don't do enough self-assessment. Shit, we were talking the other day, I can't remember who all was here. We were talking the other day about things that students need to be doing more of in high school. You know, with the emphasis being less on acquisition of specific knowledge, and critical thinking skills, and more on, you know, critically assessing the quality of sources, you know, critically assessing themselves and your own knowledge. What are you doing, buddy? You give up? You just give up? Give up, big baby? Yeah, my friend's in the other part of the building. He was gonna run up there and kick the ladder down. I guess I'm fucked. I'm not getting to use any of my fun shit in this. There it is. That's kind of fun, I guess, right? It's also the case a lot of times, church, that they're getting put into college classes based on what they've done and what they did in high school. And so you got all these high school teachers that are pressured into passing students in their algebra 2 class that don't deserve to pass algebra 2 just so that they can get their high school diploma. And then my school looks and says, I see here that you passed algebra 2. You're probably ready to go into college algebra. And they don't even take a test. When it's like, no, they didn't really do all that well in algebra 2. however well their transcript said they did in algebra 2. If it's not an A, they didn't do well in algebra 2 in high school. Taking college credits here? Yeah, my state just passed some new rules about like how to get various different high school diplomas. Like there's different ranks of high school diplomas. Just like, you know, when you go to college, you can get a bachelor's, you can get an associate's degree or a bachelor's degree. You can get associates of science or associates of arts, and the bachelor of arts and the bachelor of science, and the bachelor of arts isn't quite as strong as the bachelor of science. And so there's like, you know, different levels and ranks of diplomas, and the pathway for the college prep, requires them to take a bunch of AP classes and pass them. They don't have to take the tests. They don't have to take the tests to actually get college credit, but they have to take the classes. And I'm just like, man, I don't like this. And it's not from a self-preservation standpoint as a college teacher. I just don't like. I don't for a minute believe that the standards, the average standards in the high school classes, the high school AP classes, are anywhere close to the standards in a college class. My guess is that at my community college, which is the lowest standard you can expect from a college course, the standards that we have in our college algebra course are still probably higher than the standards at the best high school AP, because they have like AP pre-calculus now. Like fuck that. There's absolutely no reason that anybody should be earning any amount of college credit for a fucking pre-calculus class in high school. Fuck that. Pre-calculus in college is for the students that aren't good enough to take calculus. It's not some kind of like achievement. Pre-calculus is like, oh, you need to take calculus, but you were a fucking bad math student in high school. Yeah, see, that's bullshit, man. That is absolute bullshit. In my opinion. It undermines the whole point. It undermines the whole point of taking college classes. It's not just about acquiring fucking credits. It's about acquiring, I don't know, skills that are useful for your other studies. Or, you know, when I say that college is where you go to learn how to think, high school is where you go to learn how to learn, or at least it should be. College is where you learn how to think, And then you don't have to learn how to do anything until you get out into the real world. The quote-unquote real world. So look at me, I get my buff, and I get my bird, and I still have a cock ton. I still have a cocky ton. Did I just kill Lightning Bro in one fell fucking swoop? Get him, bird. Go fuck him up, bird. Yeah. Fuck him up, bird. You want to go toe-to-toe Pokemon style. My bird will fuck your shit up. But then again, there's this way of because it's a common question from students, or at least it's a common thought that students have, not just about math classes, but about, you know, all the classes that they end up taking, you know, that aren't part of their that aren't strictly part of their major course of study. Is like, why am I taking this? When am I going to use this? And the answer for the math students is, number one, you're going to take other classes here in college that are required of you, either by your major or by the college or the university as part of your core program, and you need a certain amount of math skills, amount of math knowledge in order to be successful in those classes. Whether you go to stats and need to be able to use the formulas that they give you in their stats class, or you take an advanced stats class and you need to be able to understand the calculus that they use to prove the formulas that you end up using, or whether you're taking some kind of biomechanics class so that you can be a physical fucking therapist and you need to know what a goddamn angle is so that you know when they're talking about, when they say that, oh, the range of motion should be at least these many degrees. You know, there's a certain amount of, you know, in a lot of different classes, there's a certain amount of math knowledge that you need in order to be successful there. On top of which, your college wants you to be able, when you graduate with their bachelor's degree, they want you to be able, some of their students, to be able to move on and take master's classes. And they don't want their master's students, you know, their bachelor students showing up in other schools that for master's programs, making the fucking school look bad because they can't do basic fucking algebra. All right? Or, you know, I got a buddy who's a lawyer who said, like, it was embarrassing how pathetic his people in his cohort were when it came to doing just basic ass fucking math in the process of their law studies. And so, all right, so you need a basic amount of math knowledge to be a successful student. And usually your program is going to require you to take those classes where the subjects that you need to know in order to be successful are taught. But so there's the one main reason, and the other main reason, and this is the one that you can call bullshit on if you want, because it's true, it is bullshit, but it shouldn't be bullshit, is that, you know, mathematicians and people who are good at math have a certain way of thinking about problems, in a certain way of thinking about the knowledge that they have that is unique. All fields do. All academic fields have their own ways of thinking about things that are in a certain way unique to their field. And when you take required classes in those fields, you are also learn to think that way. Or at least you're exposed to other people who are thinking that way. Does Guts here not have any fucking... No. Are the ways that mathematicians think about problems the only reasonable ways to think about them? No. Does everybody need to be able to think like a mathematician in order to be successful? No. Fuck me. These guys are dishing out big damage. And I need to do this in order to be able to take it a little bit better. God damn it. I need to regenerate some of my green here. Would you die? Thank you. Thank you. Fuck, man. That backstab has not been working for me lately. Can we finish this one off like we have been doing? Maybe a setup parry? Come on now. Come on now. Fuck. I'm too good at the game, guys. I'm just too good at it. I don't understand why you pick on noobs like that, Gopher. It's not special to set up parry them. The reason I pick on noobs is because I can set up parry them. I don't get to do that against fucking good players. I like setup parries. It's fun. It's fucking fun. How can you not like setup parries? If you want an opportunity to set up parries, you gotta play against players who are not susceptible to setup parries. Or me. You know, you can go fight me, and then I'll probably swing into your fucking shield. Because I'm not expecting your dumbass to setup parry me. Because I'm thinking that you're some kind of fucking scrub who doesn't know about setup parries. All right, take it easy, Church. It's not a guarantee, though. I don't have a new position. I don't have a new position. Don't fucking jinx my shit. If I don't get this job, it's your fucking fault, Church. God damn it. I haven't even fucking interviewed for it. I haven't even applied to it yet. Okay, okay. Let me grant me strength. How is it taking you guys any longer than 5 fucking seconds to brutally fucking rape whatever the fuck it is in here? God damn, man. Helga of the Holy was a really bitchin'. Okay. Gonna maybe pop that back up before we get booted out of this world. And then they're not going to be expecting it to be up, and we'll supplies them, and they'll get burned, and they won't get back to their runes. And then they'll be sad, and I'll be happy. I mean, I already am happy. It's already happened in my mind. Their night is ruined, and so I'm happy. This is what people don't like invaders. They just come in with a bullshit attitude. They just do things to be mean. My role, dude. That's my goddamn job. Is to come in and be mean. That's why Miyazaki gave me the keys to your apartment so I could let myself in and be mean. Be mean to your fucking face with my dick and balls. Oh man, where's C-Bob? Over here talking about being mean to people's face with my dick and balls. And C-Bob's not here. A little bit disappointed. Beside the Great Bridge. All right, so they're up the elevator. Gingerly walk across. All right, are they going to just be parked at the top of the elevator? Possibly. Damn it to Jesus. We got desync. We got the desync. The linchpin begins to quiver. Let me up there. Let me up there. Oh, okay. How are you not taking damage? Damn it. I call bullshit on some of these fucking... See, what? The sass, man. Every time I die in Seamless, it's just like, look at us, we're special. We get to win this time. That's because they die every other time. I'm the only fucking asshole that they actually get to win against. Oh, shit. See, I knew they were going to be hiding around that fucking door, too, and I should have done something a little bit more special. They begin the begin. That's a Little Mermaid. When the sardines begin the begin, it's music to me. What have they got? A lot of sand. We have a hot crustacean band. Oh, that's not how that goes. Begin the begin is music to me. That's supposed to rhyme with under the sea. Okay, Gopher. You take swings when it's safe. Stop. That was not a safe swing. It's okay though. You didn't take damage. That was not a safe swing either. It's okay though, you didn't take damage. That was a bad swing. That was not a safe swing. That was not a safe follow-up swing. Can you stop spreading around the room? Shit, man. Oh my god. More sass from the motherfuckers. I forgot to give myself a rune arc for advantage. I'm starting to get bored with this build and all the goddamn noobs that I'm fighting with it. I'm gonna switch to a different one. 357. Okay, where should I move to next? We did a meta level, and then we just did the 70 to 100. Maybe I could move down into one of these lower levels. Loki seems like a nice place to end. 21. Pantaloon. Loki. Room level 21. At the 3 hour, 58-minute mark. What do we got over here? Hold on a sec. I'm just checking some things out. You don't mind me. Bong. Bada bada bow bow. Rid it dip it dip it do. Rid it dip it do. I don't know why I'm real quick, if I do this. Okay. Game on. Oh shit, we got an ad coming up. I think it's crazy that since I came off the meta, I didn't have that much of a problem with at the meta tonight. But there were a couple times. Since I came off the meta, I have not had a single goddamn invasion that was rejected. I have not had a single, and I think I've only had one invasion all night that was like a tunter. They just run right by me. I think so. Nice. I had to get that done in a quick amount of time, and I got it done. See, this is where you go when you don't want to fucking kill motherfuckers so goddamn fast. You go to low levels. But then you got to hit them like 5 times when they have no vigor. They have low vigor, you still hit them 5 times, and they're like, all right, now I'm dead. Okay, Twitch is running ads. I'm just gonna fucking sit here for a few minutes while they run ads. So, yeah. Ooh, I forgot I posted a thing on Discord. Holy moly. Nice. Thanks for the tips, guys. Thanks for the tips, y'all. I'm just checking out Discord. I tried to get my my Meta Quest last night. I tried to get it to access my PC, but for some reason the Meta Quest controllers weren't working as the mouse. I don't know why. What is this though? Hold on. Meta Quest Remote Desktop is what I was using. A built-in app. Meta Quest Remote Desk. Is this supposed to be answering a question or something? I also need to get it hooked up with Steam too. I don't know how many virtual reality games are available on Steam that you can play without fucking dancing around your fucking room. I just want to lay on my back in bed and use my fucking sticks and just fucking be immersed in shit. Forget that I'm lying on my back in bed trying to go to sleep. I'm not trying to get the full physical goddamn thing. I just want like the surrounding vision, you know, steeping me in this world. I just basically want to be comfy while I'm playing games that are very immersive. As I was sitting here at my desk while my butt hurts. Okay, are the ads over? I think the ads are over. Let's get back to gaming. Let's go. Now, is there anything I can do to mix things up with this guy a little bit? I tend to only use this for the finishers. The Bloodhound Fang might be overkill. I don't know. You gotta protect your butt, Lord Kaga. Wow, wow. So far, I like the new Razer controller. It has not given me any problems. It took a minute to get it up and going with the software. It wasn't that bad. It also looked like it was gonna have some features of interest. Like I can swap profiles on command. So I could theoretically, if I think I could theoretically put my macros on one profile and not have to reach up and touch the keyboard to fucking spam invasions. And then once the invasion went through, you know, switch over to the other profile. And it will definitely be nice to be able to switch profiles on the fly, like if I switched games. What the fuck is going on? Oh, is this one of these where they're somewhere? The game is telling me that they're somewhere where they're not, and we're gonna find them. I think that might be. I think this might be underground somewhere. Hold on. Why does it seem like they're following me? Why? This is so weird, man. Do I have anything? Okay. They went into Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. Which one is that? Is it this one right here? Yeah. Let's just go over there then. Now, it could be that that was the one that died. I think it's interesting that no matter where I go... Huh. The compass is acting really, really weird. Oh, hello. Nice. I said noise. Floki's gonna go back to being a vanilla build when I get the new save file set up. So he's not gonna be doing. He'll be back to 15 plus 3. It's going to be nice that I can update some builds in the build planner to reflect what they actually are going to be in Seamless. Most of the ones they're only going to go up a few rune levels just to get up to the next. The ones that do change are going to go up a few rune levels to get up into the next bracket. Don't teabag me. Good job, assholes. Fuck, man. This is one of those times where it's like I really wish we had nearby invasions and seamless so I could just go over and pester those motherfuckers for the next 5 hours fucking straight until they give up and turn off invasions. Well, you guys only has 9 hours in the game. How have you been playing long enough to get so fucking salty? It has been a nice, chill evening of invasions, I think. Like, this is one of these evenings where, like, hey, maybe I could play this game. Continue playing this game. I think it's kind of fucking funny how seamless... I feel like seamless I don't know if seamless co-op is better now, or if I just understand it better and so I'm less frustrated by it. It does seem like a lot of the jank either sorted itself out or got fixed. The shit with the horses isn't as big of an issue anymore. It doesn't seem like the invasions are as one-sided as they... as they were. Oh, what do we got here? Okay, that was one-sided, I guess. But that's mostly their fault. For Mr. Goddamn cocksure fast roll with the sleep pots. Oh, look at me, I've got lots of sleep pots for dealing with the invaders. They will never win against me. I'm a twink. I did not set my build in the chat. Set build below key. Oh, fuck you, Slugbot. There you go. Heal guy. World Master Heal guy. Mega box. Mega pop pops. Shit, I forgot to ask my mom when she texted me if they made it in okay. My parents flew back north today. Okay, I'm gonna also heal. I'd like to get a minute alone with the Bloodhound Fang. Dead. Fuck. That panic roll though, man. Fuck. I need, see, this is where it's like I gotta flex my damage at some point in time. Just get these motherfuckers to back the fuck off for 2 seconds. Jesus Christ, man. The aggression is so real. So real. I was just thinking, like, oh man, yeah, I've been winning a little bit too much tonight, and that probably means that my builds are too strong. But then it occurred to me, like, every time I lose, these fucking assholes teabag me. And so I was like, you know what? No, not there though. Fuck that bleed buildup. Jesus. Isn't that fucking R1 spam fun? And then I remember, oh, low level. Fucking Reduvia is so obnoxious. I mean, Reduvia is obnoxious at any level. But especially at low level, where they can just spam it with impunity. And it does outsized damage and stagger. I wonder what goes into the decision to put a weapon like that in so early. Like, does FromSoft know how, do they have a sense for how people are gonna? Come on, man. Fuck! Also, wait a minute. This 41 is outside of my fucking... Hold on. God damn, I'm getting absolutely fucking dominated right now by the aggression on some of these players. Holy moly. Oh no, this is where, like, I don't think I've been buffing. I haven't gotten my sip on in a couple of these invasions, and that's where they're able to just pile on the fucking damage. Boo, 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 boo. Are they in here talking to Rogier? Yes, they are. All right, I'm not going to make that mistake again. I'm going to go ahead and get my buff on. Fuck. How many times did you shield that attack and get blistered? It seems like we're getting pretty close to time to being undone. Time to being undone? Time to being done. I like how that fucking stagger. God damn, man. Those pew pews and they're fucking like built in. Get him, dog. Fucking Marty here actually has some vigor. I like that close-up Kari in retaliation. Jesus Christ. What's going on in this world? Why? These guys are taking a lot of damage, but then they're not dealing very much. Jesus Christ, man. How is it that these guys... What is going on right now? You just run out of heals? You just eventually run out of heals, and so you had nothing to do besides swing? There's one of them over here. I wish we knew approximately how far away they were. It'd be nice if the signs did give you some kind of, there's some kind of way to judge proximity without triangulating. Like, you know, maybe the icon gets bigger the closer you get or some shit like that. I can't even tell if this... Okay, there we go. Oh, now this one's definitely in the castle somewhere, just by virtue of the fact that the icon moved so much as I moved through the castle. Decisions were made. Sigma Haley. Do I see a bloodhound? Bang. I think. Look at me ganking the fuck out of Sigma Haley. All right. I'm going to be done for the night. I should be back on tomorrow evening after class with more Elden Ring invasions. At some point in time when the invasions get boring, I'll do some build work, possibly. Go ahead and get this turned off. 429. Now I was going to think about maybe raiding somebody I don't know. Should I do that? Back to Twitch. Browse. Elden Ring. PvP. Boo 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 doo boo 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 doo boo doo boo boo doo boo doo. Interesting. Shit. Reopen close tab. Go back. We got a couple people with one viewer. Should I peek in on one and see what they got?
I don't have blue. I don't have red. I don't have red juice. Son of a bitch, man. That was terrible. I fucked it all up.
All by himself and talking? That's not bad.
16? Yeah, that's too young. I have a huge problem with all of that then. I don't know what to tell you, Shiba. Call the cops. Yeah, call the police.
Who the fuck is this guy talking to? Somebody on YouTube?
I mean, like, I'm assuming from what you said, like... Yeah, these are, like, older people. I'm gonna be honest, there's really nothing else I can do. I don't know anything about where you live or anything, so I would probably just call the cops myself, but I don't know where you are, so you should do that.
Holy shit, he's got more people watching him on YouTube. Interesting. Yeah, we can go ahead and give a raid.
How? It's pretty
Sure.
easy. You just pick up your phone and you call them.
All right. Let's fucking raid this guy. Similar or smaller size? Search. Intended for a mature audience. Drugs, intoxication, excessive tobacco use, mature rated games, significant profanity or vulgarity. Hells yeah. Hells yeah, I want to watch this shit. All right, we're going to raid this guy. I don't know him. Let's hope he doesn't turn out to be a complete and total fucking dickbag. But maybe we'll make a new friend. Anyway, that's it for me tonight. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good night. We'll see you next time. I should probably push this button.